Whew. Ah. Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your video voice here to entertain you and may not. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. But either way, everything is going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. Hi there everyone! Yes. Today, we are going to keep on doing lots of drawing. And it will never stop. It will never stop. Let me take a little bit of break and do some things about it. Let me take a little break, then I can do more work than I want. Do 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 do. I wonder what I can do today. Aside from doing drawing, obviously. I am right now still doing a little bit of, you know, a little bit of like, you know, uh, a little bit of break, a little bit of looking around, a little bit of this, a little bit of doom scrolling, all those kind of stuff. So let's have some fun between and everything, and play some music. I totally forgot the music. The music keeps stopping itself. It's not my fault, okay? I try my best. It just keeps stopping itself. Alright. Slowly, I am descending to the madness. The curtains call that I wish things are better. I wish that I can be a little bit more tagged, that I can tell you that I am lonely. I am lonely. Let me read like a webtoon before I kind of like start my stream, okay? I'm a little bit bored. Not actually bored, it's just that I feel like if I want to do something, you know, have a little bit chat with me, the motherfucker that will happen. If you guys don't really want to talk to me because you'll be like, ew, man, VTubers, then I'm sorry. Either way, again, anyone managed to drop by and hi there, welcome to Kiravaku stream. My name is Kiravaku and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I am doing. No, seriously, I really have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Alderon be like, what is it? You know what? Let's have some fun, okay? Let's have some fun. Let's do some... Ah, no, I can't. I really wish I can, but I can't. Ugh. I need to do some voice acting on the webtoon I'm watching. Ah! Let's see, any new chapter is out. The mercenary enrollment. No, that's no. No mercenary enrollment. See, at seal. At least or a seal, you call it. Ooh, yes, that's the next chapter. Let's go, boy. Elicede. By the way, let's do some like tiny chatters. How is everyone life? Doing well? I think I did quite well. I think. Too bad. Like some of my money got stuck in Striped. I want to use those money. Having like the VGen having people paying Stripe is a bad idea. Because I have bills to pay and it's stuck in Stripe. Yeah, so again, I do appreciate if anyone want a commission from me. I'm doing lots of like art commission, this and that, other stuff. You guys already seen like what I can do. Ta-da! This is what I can do. I can have with my comic panel, or just flat out just comic, or you know, the rest of the artwork, the sketch stuff, this and that, other stuff. Lots of things. And if you guys are actually interested in this particular type of artwork, which is what I call the carving style, it's a very nice artwork. You guys see it. Gosh, I fucking hate Windows 11. Okay. Fuck! Okay. You guys are seeing it in full now. I hope. Yep. This is, yeah. This is what you guys are seeing right now. Nice, right? Nice colors. Bright, vibrant, and clean and clear. If you guys really want to do something about it, you guys can do a lot about it. Just come and order it from me. Okay? Ooh, goody! I got another ping again? Oh gosh dang, it's Vtuber. Vtuber, stop spamming me! Is it Vtuber? Or something else? I think it's something else. Someone spam me. Who? Oh, myself. Oh, alright. My automated system. Ah, gosh dang it. I should remove the auto ping thingy. Man, there's still quite lots of things I have to do. Let me doom scroll a little bit more before I started. to keep waiting for the next chapter. Let me scroll one more chapter of like the thing I'm reading, okay? Okay! I want to drink something sweet. If it's not something sweet, I want to drink something that can boost me energy. But if I drink anything right now that is sweet or like any other things or drink, it would just boost my energy too much that I cannot sleep tonight. And no sir, I do not want that. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Sometimes I do think I have to say, please, YouTube! YouTube algorithm! Be nice to me! Sometimes if I say that, I might actually get some audience. Who knows? If you guys come in here, want to give me a little bit help, you just say that, praise the God YouTube algorithm! It might help a lot. More than I think. Less than you thought. Hold on a little bit. I'll go off, taking a tiny break on. I really need to make some drink to drink. That's the thing. I really want to make some drink to drink. I don't know why. I just felt like it. I just felt like I really need to make a drink. Why? Why? Guys, can you tell me like why? Why? Tell me why? Why? She tell me why? Alright, let me disconnect my face a little bit. Alright. Yeah, be a bit. Be back soon. And I'm back! Ah. Wait, what? Alright, I'm back. Hold on a little bit. Made something sweet as a pick-me-up. Hello everyone who managed to join into the stream. My name is Kirivaku and I'm your host, and your beautiful voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Okay? Okay? Okay. 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 Okay.
I can see the dawn on water's face, with the shimmer light that starts to race. Interwoven strokes that rise and breathe. Each mark I make a trace beneath. Feathers share their golden gleam, drifting nose like a gentle dream. In my heart the lightness secretly strikes a chord. When time is fluid, like red wine in my bottle, then it pours out a page of rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again?
By the way, at the moment I'm reading some webtoon, taking some break. But if you guys want to have some chat and want to talk about like the animations that I'm working on at the moment, feel free to do it. Again, anyone drop by in? Hello there, my name is Kiribaku and I'm your host and your voice, here to entertain you and may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. So here's to tell you all that if you got nothing to ask, find something to ask, because I'm a very yapping person.
the pressure's on, what do they expect? I'm coming for everybody until there's no one left. As long as my heart stays beating inside my chest, there ain't no time to rest. Got you running for a place to hide, but it'll be a waste of time. I'm patient, I only fight when the danger's high. Smell blood, that's a good enough reason. Your heart's getting stuck between my front teeth, and just when you thought I was done and I'm leaving, nope, the fangs deepen, and I'm screaming. You can run, you can try to hide. And just when you thought I was done and I'm leaving, nope, the fangs deepen, and I'm screaming. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason, give me one reason. Just when you thought I was done, the fangs deepen.
So far the movement and motions, everything is nice. I don't have to do too much. Let me try to disable this and this. Yep. It's fine. I feel like something is missing. And not too big of things is missing. And then I got a ping. Where? Where? Man, this kind of stuff again. No, you bien. And So block you. Those long ass words should not be there anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Hi there everyone, my name is Kirevaku and I'm here to do some experimentations on teaching you guys how to be a VTuber model. Which it doesn't do jack shit like most of the time, like, I'm sure you guys. So yeah. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's not doing the best pose in the world. How about my other account? Hey, it's doing a little bit better than usual. Again, hi there, hi there. Sometimes I'm a little bit boring, sometimes I'm gonna do something, but most of the time I have nothing. Just here to teach you something, have a little bit fun. Let's see what we can do. And I'm still watching a little bit webcomic and trying to relax, getting some things done in my eyes so I can do more. bum, 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 bum. Sorry about that. I kind of dazed a little bit. And doom scrolling webcomic. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of break in between. I already finished like drawing comic myself. I would be like, I feel I want to take a little bit of break. Well deserved break. If you guys don't know what kind of comic I just made not long ago, let me show you. It's a Doki Bird comic. Technically, it's a web. Again, like it's a simple one-page web comic. If you guys really want to like help me support me and then want me to fully complete it, at the moment it's just a draft. I can't really like fully finish it because I've been like thinking about like using this as like a because like I have like some money issues obviously, so been thinking about like using like stream elements so people can kind of donate to me, kind of like make this into a crowd-funded comic, so I can like, make this thing work a little bit more than usual. Either way, hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your void with a voice here to entertain you. I may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing, or sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, most of the time I don't. I should actually save this thing. I don't know why I still haven't saved it yet. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ah, it's time to take my work a little bit much more seriously. Hold on a little bit. Serious mode activated. Sorry that my head is not in the best mode yet. Who knows? Do you guys like this serious mode? I'm not sure. All I can say is just that I am a little bit of a mix of, like, you know, being a VTuber and being a hybrid streamer at the same time, this and that, yeah, that stuff. So yeah, hello there everyone, my name is Vakio again, and the guy that behind me is my voice actors, called Overnight. Hold on a little bit, I still need to like adjust a little bit this, a little bit that, kind of things to get this, Yep, should be able to work this thing out properly. So, we have meet again. Hello there. Ooh, my back. Boom. Okay, it's time for you guys to make way.
just beyond me. The pull of gravity fades in the courts to reveal a million paths unfolding. Our hearts in unison resounding. A simple wish to hear the voice of the stars, to hear the laughter of spring flowers, the gentle breath of winter, a song that I've always known. With each move we make, new melodies take and ring endlessly. We're breaking through the silence and casting doubt away like the waves that rise and fall.
Boop.
Again,
Aha!
music and feel the beat that will lead us to each other. And in this world so blue, reaching to infinity, earth and sky, if it takes eternity, feel the music and promise me that one day we'll be together.
The the art panel family has been increased more and more and more. It's called Chibi Mayhem for reasons, okay?
With every calming thread that dares to rise, I stand up to rage against the tide. A ship in troubled waters, the stormy sky surrounds me. We turn the page on this unending journey, each triumph one by one unveiling. The path illuminated by just a simple wish to hear the voice of the stars.
Let me procrastinate a little bit more. Ah! Yeah, boy, need more procrastinations. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Breaking through the silence and casting doubt away like the waves that rise and fall again. Find the music and feel the beat that will lead us to each other. And in this world so blue, reaching to infinity, earth and sky, if it takes eternity, feel the music and promise me that one day we'll be together. It's moving in a second, so fleeting, just like the waves that wash away. Hear the echoes, a song, one song that will lead us to each other. And in this world so blue, reaching to infinity, earth and sky, if it takes eternity, feel the music and promise me that we'll always be together.
Man, Christmas is indeed a slow month for lots of people. I think I can do this. Hold on. Hold on. I can do this. Guys, hold on a little bit. Trust me. Trust me. I'll make this happen. The ultimate Subway Surfer. Kenya. But you guys only can see it in here. It's in this like tiny little screen.
Holy crap! What the heck? Holy eyes! Hot man! Clear points! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is like... Ah! 90 points! What the... Hey! Stop that! Climb the ladder! What the... God damn it, you piece of... I see how it goes. Start this game. Holy. Oh boy, what did I got in myself into? This is the first stage, right? This is not like the final stage or something like that, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, it's from the beginning. Why you didn't tell me it's freaking insanely hard? This is worse than a Donkey Kong. Style.
A few moments later.
Wait. Huh? Wait. I thought it's done! It's like a castle for Mario! It's like a flag for Donkey Kong! Oh no! Don't tell me it's a boss fight! Majikaya! No! You die first! Stop following me, you freak!
May I have attract your attention with Henya beside me, yelling that my ear might be already bleeding.
There's more. There's more. Gutsman, clear points. Now I'm discovering like old time games where they had like a different side of face. And now they're like friendly and like, hi kids, wanna play game like that? But now back then they're like, hey, you play this like. Ah! Iceman! Where do I go from it? Oh my god, you got the piece of...
5 minutes later.
Yay! Let's go! Don't tell me that I have to do that again.
A few minutes later.
Holy crap!
2 very boring minutes later.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
A little longer than a few minutes later. Moments later.
Hey, what you got that piece of shit? I have you.
More moments later.
You got that.
15 minutes later. Just then. One long, angry line later.
She about to ride out.
My wife and I are watching you play this game. We believe in you, Dio. Hina heart.
Emotional damage. Have a lovely partner having a wonderful holiday. I mean, a weekend. And I'm playing, suffering, yelling like I'm a freaking crazy. Alone. I hate my life, Dio. I hate my life, Dio. Life is pain, Dio. Well, thank you for watching. Arigato. Let's go to the other stage. Oh my god, come on! Come on! Oh, hi, Huck! Why the heck is still alive? I shoot a million bullets on you. There you go.
Hello there.
Okay, you. This middle finger is for you, fire. You. You know, can't. なんでこんなここに残ってんおい、サイコペスカしてんじゃねえバカお前、ねえ、そんなにいっぱいやられたバカじゃないのThis is insane! How the do I avoid that? You need an ice weapon? Oh, wait, does that mean I have to defeat the ice? I hate this part. I hate this part more than anything.
Thousands of tears later.
Oh, stop! Oh my gosh, yes! Let's go! Oh my god, he is not dying. Okay, I'm gonna get the Elec Man. Actually, first try! Let's go easy! Oh my gosh, I love this boss! Yeah, the easiest boss is the best boss. I haven't laughed for like many hours. You know the meme, the guy who's wearing the mask that it looks like he's laughing but actually crying inside? Yeah, that's me, Dayo! Alright, right after they spit the fire, I jump on it. Now!
I feel like if Henya played Hollow Knight: The Path of Pain,
I'm fine, this is nothing.
she would die.
Good.
Just purely out of rage.
Oh my god! Let's go! Lasto! Fayama! Wait, I beat the game! Wait, why am I in here? Nande Henya koko ni iru? Kono hito ka! This guy? Dr. Willie? Dr. Willie. Oh.
1 hour
Just the
later.
boss appeared and she died.
Mochi's collab.
Enya is crashing out. We're over here like, life is spinning like a ballerina. I think she's fine. You know, it's Mega Man. How hard could Mega Man possibly be, chat?
One collab later.
I might play a little bit of Mega Man because I'm close to beating it.
You are? Okay, I'm gonna raid into you then.
Okay, arigato!
You're still gonna play it?
Yeah. I am
luck,
crazy.
Kenya.
I still want to beat it. Who's Henya? What happened to Henya? Let's go! What do you mean ready? What do you mean ready? Ready for what?
Hello there.
Not you again!
Wait, it's you again? Ma! Anyway, I think I'm done for today.
The next day.
Let's go! Yatta! Dekita, dekita! ちょっと待って、まだあんのでほいですもん。You telling me there's more? Yeah. Wait a minute. Is there more? Is there more? ちょっと待って。まだいるの？まだいるの？ Is there more? I curse you, Capcom! Uramuso Capcom! あれちょっと待って。ね、なんかラグくて全然避けれないんだけど。It's laggy. I can't. What the fuck? It's so laggy. ラグいんですけど。うわー
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Holy sh! But I did it! 無理や。
36 minutes later.
お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。Another rage game that I beat it! Another rage game that I beat it! Let's go! Mega Man has ended the evil domination of the Dr. Willy and restored the world to peace! Woo! However, the never-ending battle I'm so happy that we beat the Mega Man! I will play Mega Man 2 someday, yeah. Since I bought a collection.
Thank you for watching today's video. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell notification button for more amazing content. And if you don't, I'll gritty on you.
Hold on a little bit. I'll be going to a screen. Not screen. I will be going to the toilet. Be back soon, okay?
What's up, Jan? I look like a giant compared to my buddy here thanks to a filmmaking technique called forced perspective. Everything you're seeing has no CGI because it's all in camera.
Okay, big deal. I mean, we've been doing this technique for like 100 years.
True, but not with a moving camera. Did you just see this camera move here? Only one movie in the history of films has ever pulled this off.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, it's wild.
This can't be that hard.
I didn't think it would be, but oh my God. You're gonna find out exactly how hard it is because yeah, we built the moving camera forced perspective rig from Lord of the Rings. Daniel, what are you cooking up here? What's in the box?
Why don't you lift that up and find out?
I have this, but it's at my parents' house. I haven't seen this in years.
Oh my god, dude, the friggin' box set. There's like 400 hours of behind the scenes, and I've seen every second of it.
This is a legitimate filmmaking course. You get to witness all levels of the production.
I mean, I can't even begin to imagine the impact they had on me from like a filmmaking perspective.
We visited that place in Deer Park, and I remember taking that and I'm clone painting out myself, separating it into 3 layers and doing a camera push in. It was the first time I'd done anything in After Effects.
And now you're here.
And now I'm here.
You can draw a straight line from that moment to right now.
Wow.
So the thing about the Lord of the Rings behind the scenes that really captivated me was all the practical effects that they used.
The practical effects?
Yeah.
More than the visual effects?
Practical all day.
Visual
Always
effects.
Practical.
Visual effects.
Practical.
Visual effects.
Practical.
Visual effects. It's visual effects.
It's
visual
practical
effects. Visual effects.
Development for Lord of the Rings started in 1997, a fascinating time in the history of movie magic. Practical effects were king, but visual effects were on the rise. After a devastating upset at the Battle of Jurassic Park, every subsequent year brought a new breakthrough, expanding the territory of what computers could do. But VFX hadn't taken over quite yet. So in order to make a bunch of 5-foot-something actors appear 3-foot-something, the filmmakers behind Lord of the Rings would have to look for solutions in both the future and the past, forcing visual effects and practical effects to work together whether they wanted to or not. And they tried everything. Little people as scale doubles, big people as scale doubles. This is Kieran Shaw, and this is Tall Paul Randall. They even tried using average-sized people dressed as big people as scale doubles. They had one of the earliest face replacements, one of the earliest digi-doubles, duplicate sets, chroma key compositing with a motion-controlled camera and an object handoff between subjects, good old-fashioned dummies, and of course, forced perspective. And I don't know
Wait, what? Object handoff?
Average-sized people dressed as big people as scale doubles. They had one of the earliest face replacements, one of the earliest digi-doubles, duplicate sets, chroma key compositing with a motion-controlled camera and an object handoff between subjects, good old-fashioned dummies, and of course, forced perspective. And I don't know why, but of all the techniques used in these movies, this one's my favorite.
Here's how it works. So Jordan and I are both 10 feet away from the camera, so for him to be half the size of me, he's got to go twice as far.
This formula works at any scale ratio, and believe it or not, any lens. This is dwarf, this is leprechaun, and this is hobbit.
Now we need to eliminate the depth cues. Those are the subtle hints that tell your brain that Jordan isn't small, he's just far away. Depth cue number 1 is the height of our feet relative to each other.
You see, our feet give away the ground plane, which gives away the depth.
So we just need to bring in
few
a
ping,
secret
but I can't
weapon.
see it
An
anywhere.
elevated platform.
Platforms like this have been
Is it
cheating the
real?
ground plane since before pictures could move, because forced perspective predates cinema. It predates photography and the Leaning Tower of Pisa. The earliest examples of forced perspective are in architecture. Check out this corridor built in 1632. It looks like it's this big, but it's actually
it's not real.
this big, because the floor is a ramp. This is also how an Ames room works, by cheating the ground plane. However, anybody with 2 eyes can see through an illusion like this, thanks to something called binocular depth perception. But a movie camera only has 1 eye, and monocular depth perception is much easier to fool. When you film forced perspective and project it on a movie screen, it stops being an illusion and becomes something approaching true movie magic. What impresses me the most about these shots from over 100 years ago isn't the elevated platform, it's the creativity involved in hiding the platform. Believe it or not, this is a forced perspective shot.
How is this forced perspective? It's just there's a castle?
Or is the castle not real?
What if I told you that the scene between foreground and background is hidden in plain sight?
Oh my gosh, so it's a foreground miniature.
Foreground
That's
miniature.
Cool.
That they've lined up.
This technique was known as the hanging miniature, and it became a go-to method for stretching a film's budget. Those aren't extras. Those are puppets.
Oh, 10,000 tiny puppies.
10,000 tiny puppies.
Cool.
That they've lined up.
This technique was known as the hanging miniature, and it became a go-to method for stretching a film's budget. Those aren't extras. Those are puppets.
Oh, 10,000 tiny puppies.
10,000 tiny puppies.
Apparently, when the dailies came back for this shot, a studio exec called up James Cameron and chewed him out for blowing his budget on giant sets, only to be told that this giant set is actually tiny.
And I bet they lost their mind. They started handshaking.
My personal pick for the best hidden scenes is 1987's The Gate. They did all this on a shoestring budget.
Wow, that's an amazing... They're so good at blending.
Randy Cook, who designed these shots, he's the forced perspective underdog. Check out this shot.
Dude, those two actors have got to be terrified. They're standing on a cliff, man.
Yeah, right?
Note the use of straight lines as well as squiggly lines to hide the seam. They use the sweater to break up the line of the seam on the door.
Yeah, that's cool.
But the seam-hiding crown has to go to the movie that inspired The Gate. That inspired every forced perspective movie that came after. I'm talking about Darby O'Gill and The Little People.
Darby O'Gill. I remember this from VFX Artist React.
I don't. I'm kind of stumped with this one.
So if you take a mirror and scrape off that silver, suddenly you get a window.
That's a mirror. That's a matte painting. Darby's on a platform, and those are dolls.
That's all dolls and mirrors.
Oh, it's all dolls and mirrors.
Ooh, these guys are smart. That's the thing that boggles my mind, the patience and dedication of this era. You had to fully commit to a concept and fully game plan it and fully execute with a big team to make this even like a possibility.
The next depth cue we gotta tackle is depth of field.
I'm all out of focus.
So I'm gonna stop down the aperture to expand the depth of field. And now I have to compensate for the loss of light. This was a huge challenge back in the day when lights were expensive, hot, and power hungry. Darby O'Gill needed so much light, they blew the circuit breakers in the Burbank Power Station.
Oh no.
In the power station?
Oh no.
And they never let us put that much light on again.
This is Peter Ellenshaw, by the way. He not only devised these incredible shots, he also did the matte paintings himself. He painted all of this with one eye closed. And speaking of eyes...
Now, I can't just look back at Jordan because then that gives away that he's behind me. So I need to look right here, and Jordan's gonna look there. This feels really unnatural.
Is this a prom picture?
But so long as we maintain these eye lines, it should look like we're making eye contact. At this point, we've removed all the cues that break the illusion, so now let's add some cues that sell the illusion.
Your brain instinctively uses familiar objects for scale reference, so we can hack that instinct with a scale prop. When you scale a prop, you also have to scale the texture of the material. This sand has to be ultra fine. This cloth needs to be ultra coarse. But if you can get it right, you'll see just how easy it can be to trick your eye.
Another cue that hacks your depth perception is interaction.
If you look at these test shots for Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, you'll see just how much a little interaction can add.
Oh, that was good. That was a Texas ball switch.
But also, why it's so hard.
Texas cloth switch, that one's a bit rough.
The cloth's a little weird.
Here they're using interactive shadow. Here they're using interactive light. Here the interaction is real because that's a giant fake leg.
Hey, we got a fake leg in the building.
Fake leg in the building, baby.
Hide it with this freaking booty.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, that's a big shoe.
But the greatest interaction I've ever seen is the famous in-camera forced perspective child Texas switch.
In-camera forced perspective child Texas switch. Yes!
A big guy in a baby costume.
Oh, yeah, we got a freaking Hagrid suit.
By the way, the VFX supervisor on Honey, I Blew Up the Kid was Harrison Ellenshaw.
His son. He's like, I want to be like my dad.
His son, wow.
That's adorable.
Like father, like son.
And I just thought that was interesting. The idea of forced perspective is a kind of tradition passed down from generation to generation, father to son, master to apprentice.
Catch.
Now, if I'm very careful, I can pan and tilt the camera without breaking the illusion. And that's because my camera is rotating around the nodal point. That's the spot inside the lens where the light converges. So the camera's rotating, but it's not really moving. And the same is true for all the examples we've looked at so far. Every single one of them is nodally locked.
And the reason for that is a depth cue we haven't talked about yet. A giveaway so powerful, it instantly breaks any perspective illusion. Parallax.
As your vantage point moves through space, close objects appear to move faster than far objects.
That is why, when doing forced perspective, you must never, ever move the camera through space.
Bro, you not listening?
Yeah.
A century of cinema, and nobody's cracked moving camera force perspective. Then one day, an underdog studio buys a pitch from an underdog filmmaker from an underdog island nation to adapt the most important underdog story of all time. And who does he hire to help him do it?
Randy Cook, special effects supervisor on The Gate, is one of the VFX supervisors on Lord of the Rings.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But Randy's not here to work on forced perspective. He's busy with previs and later Gollum. No, the man in charge of solving these scale effects is VFX cinematographer Brian Van Hull. But all these people have one thing in common. This crew of underdogs looked at 100 years of nodally locked cameras and they didn't see a limitation. They saw a challenge. If they could just find a way to move the camera through space, they'd have a forced perspective shot unlike anything anyone had ever seen. The idea for the effect was simple. As the camera moves one way, the actors move the other way, but Gandalf moves faster, thanks to parallax. The solution? Cancel out the parallax by physically sliding Gandalf. Simple in theory, outrageously complex in practice. But like many of cinema's greatest achievements, it all starts with some test footage.
Oh, this is so elite, dude. It's so cool.
The camera's moving! Everything we've looked at up until this point requires a static camera that breaks the illusion fundamentally. So how do they do that?
How do they do that?
How do they do that?
They do that by physically moving one of the actors. But which actor?
Her chair is the one that's definitely moving.
In what direction? Can somebody explain that to me?
Nope. I have no idea which direction it is.
Dude, it's a
Oh
brain breaker.
gosh.
To solve this brain breaker, I recreated the shot in 3D. Now we can see that they've got not one, but two motion control robots. One robot moves the camera, while the other robot moves the platform.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
So clearly, this works. Peter Jackson sees the tests and decides to use the effect in this shot, 15 minutes into the movie. But let's rewind a little. The first Shire scene in Fellowship of the Ring goes hard.
Yeah, here's the thing I love about like movie in the past. Like sometimes there's something like that one fucking scene that is just a normal things for us. Okay, we just glance pass by, and then we just don't know jack shit about it. We just say, "Oh, nice movie." We have that. You know, for lots of people, they would just see, "Oh, fascinating." It's just for lots of people, but once you get into the industry, okay, start to know a little bit about like VFX, all this and that other stuff. For me, if you guys don't know about my history, it's like I study 3D animations. So I learn a lot. I need to learn a lot about like 2D animation, a lot about art, a lot about like later on filmings, camera works, this and that other stuff to be able to fully advance to 3D animations. Because when you do 3D animations, you have to move the camera, learn how to do dynamic posing, this and that. It's essentially you are trying to use a digital set, like film set for like your animation and everything. So it's just that you don't have the limitations of budgets, kind of, because you can just you don't need like the machine to move the gosh dang camera. You don't need to do this and do that. It's much more easier for you to manipulate the cameras. And then you can set up the set. It's much more easier. You can find someone to make the room for you, or you 3D model a room yourself, this and that other stuff, or you can just find a random HDR, HDIR. Is it called HDIR? I kind of forgot. I think it's HDIR. Like basically like a ball shaped kind of like camera, like 360 camera view, and then you just put in there, slap it in the environment. You can do quite a lot of stuff with that thing alone. And yeah, you have to study quite a lot in like camera technique, this and that, other stuff, just to make things like work properly. And yeah, this is like require lots of stuff. And when time passed, you would watch movie, anime, and quite lots of things like in the different eyes of how most people does. It's not like we can't enjoy a good movie, okay? We just enjoy it in a very different way. It's like some people like I always will use this as a simple like analogy. It's like you go to watch King Kong versus Godzilla, okay? if you went there, you would just say, haha, monkey punching lizards. Yeah. And the spectacle, you'd be like, ooh. For us, it's like, oh, that's how you do CGI. Oh, I think I see like how they actually like did the shot. Oh, so how like this environment is real. Oh, that environment is CGI. This and that stuff. You get to see a lot more stuff within the movie. And the plot, like you can think like, oh, this is how they write the thing. Oh yeah, I got the jokes. Like from writers to writers, like like actor to actors, CGI artist to CGI artist, to camera work to camera worker. Like you will see a lot of things, how the directors work, how they kind of explain this and that, that stuff. It's actually really fascinating for lots of stuff.
That's because this is the first time we're seeing hobbits interacting with big folk, and Peter Jackson and company have a few precious minutes to sell the concept of hobbit scale for the rest of the trilogy. So they front-load the scene with all their best scale effects. That's not Elijah Wood, that's Kieran Shaw, that's Tall Paul, that's a forced perspective shot, and that's a blue screen. Gandalf is comped into Big Bag End, then we cut, and now we're in Small Bag End. Every time you think you've got the scale effects figured out, they switch to a new technique, and they've saved the best one for last. Finally, we arrive at this shot. Gandalf struggles to seat him.
Hold on. Someone ping me again. Who the fuck keep pinging me? Is it here? Him? No, not this one. Oh wait, is this one? Ah. Alright. Give her a pass. Give her a pass. Okay, let's continue.
Himself at a hobbit-sized table while Bilbo makes some tea. Saved the best one for last. Finally, we arrive at this shot. Gandalf struggles to seat himself at a hobbit-sized table while Bilbo makes some tea. Oh, tea. And then Gandalf graciously lifts the lid off the teapot to allow Bilbo to pour. I'll be honest, when I saw this shot in the theater 24 years ago, I didn't give it a second thought. But knowing what I know now...
Beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh my god, that's so well done.
And to understand exactly how they did it, all you have to do is spot the seam.
Spot that seam.
Watch the table. Watch when Gandalf bumps it with his knee.
Ha, you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The table is split. Gandalf's half, along with Gandalf himself and the bench he's sitting on, are all moving. Meanwhile, Bilbo's walking around in the rear of the set and their eye lines are here.
They're not looking at each other at all. They can't be.
This is Big Bag End, by the way, so all the furniture and props are full scale, except of course for the items on Gandalf's table. Everything on this little island is miniature. Miniature pie, miniature candle, miniature wheel of cheese. All these items are strategically placed to hide the scene. But my favorite piece of sorcery is the teapot. The lid that Gandalf grabs isn't on the teapot at all. It's in front of the teapot. Like everything on Gandalf's table, this is a miniature lid and it's suspended in midair on a rod.
Oh, I didn't know it was on a rod. I thought it was on a miniature teapot. That's even more clever than I thought.
Very carefully putting it back on the
Get it in.
Get back in there. Oh, I see the rod. I see the
Flip
rod.
the set around and do a version of the same shot with Frodo and Gandalf, but man, by that point I was convinced Middle-earth was a fully realized place full of hobbits and wizards who were all really that size. And there's only one word for an illusion this convincing. Moving camera force perspective might just be the closest thing I've ever seen to true movie magic. So now you know why I have to recreate it.
Yo, Daniel, come look. I 3D printed the One Ring.
Why is it square?
Because of today's sponsor, Squarespace, the all-in-one platform to design a website to rule them all. Do you need a website that seems like it was Get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
I have no
Having
money,
one platform
sadly.
to rule them all? Pretty dang convenient. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Here's what we need: dolly track, a doorway dolly, a table, a stool, a smaller table, and 2 motion control robots. Actually, if we track the cameras from the movie, we can see that they only move through space in a straight line. So we don't need 6-axis motion control, we just need a slider. But what is the speed of that slider? And what is the speed of the platform? Because they're not the same. Lucas here did the math, and here's what you need to know. We are cheating Gandalf forwards, making him 25% bigger. So he moves at 25% camera speed in the same direction. So for every inch the camera moves, the platform moves a 1/4 inch. If instead we cheat Bilbo backwards, he still moves at 25% camera speed, but in the opposite direction. And that's all it takes to cancel out the parallax. But that means if we want a big dramatic camera move, we're gonna need a slider with a much longer run. So it's back to the robot arm. But how do we move the platform? Got any ideas?
Got a couple. This robot arm can do more than just move the camera. It can also control external motors for things like focus and zoom, which means we'll be able to use the same software to run both the robot arm and the dolly. But that would require using a timing belt rigged up with a bunch of custom hardware just to make this thing move. But I had another idea to use a motor that would require no extra hardware at all. And it's a motor that I use every single day. Now, technically, this is not actually a one-wheel. I built this thing from scratch, and it's based on an open source platform called Vesk, meaning I can upload custom code to this and turn this board into a motion control platform.
Not gonna bump me, right?
No, I double checked. My double checking was also wrong. Unfortunately, we're not getting the level of precision and repeatability we need out of this setup.
What about this? This is precise and repeatable.
This is meant to just move a single camera, not a whole frickin' dolly.
What if we just clamped it? Is this crazy?
It wouldn't be a Daniel video without some crazy camera rig.
There's no chance this is gonna work. Oh, shoot!
It's moving! It's moving!
Speed demon, baby, let's go.
It is working, and you're going the speed we needed to go.
Is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
Hey, all right, guys.
So this is one half of the equation. Do you guys have it synced to the camera?
Synced? No.
Is it just to hit it at the same time?
It's that, but it's also dialing in the speed of the robot arm to match the speed of the slider, because the slider, we can't really adjust the speed on it. And it's got these like Bezier curves, so it slows down the closer to the end it gets. And we're trying to replicate that motion in the robot arm, and that we weren't able to fully dial in.
I've been dialing in this camera move for hours. The only way to finish this video on time is to work on it while they film react.
And 3, 2, 1, down, up, down, up.
I don't know how not being on camera turned into my whole identity, but here we are. Because our 2 motion control systems can't talk to each other.
Do things practically, even if you're...
The only way to line them up is to basically just eyeball it. But I'm almost there, and I'm gonna show Ren after he's done filming.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Daniel. Whoa!
Shut up. Ah. I'm just a little baby. Baby need milky.
Oh no, what
I'm just
happened?
a baby, that's all I know.
High five. The goofs are flowing. The goofs are flowing. That's always a good sign, though. It means things are working.
Yo, that is insane. So wait, how is it happening? Come look, come look.
Yeah. You can see the parallax.
The last time this was done was in the first Lord of the Rings movie in 2001. Yeah, Fellowship of the Ring. So it's been 24 years since anyone has done this technique.
If there's a movie or show that's done moving camera forced perspective since Fellowship, I couldn't find it. And I can think of 3 reasons why. The next time somebody needs a bunch of dwarves and hobbits is in 2012, but this trilogy is in 3D, and you can't do forced perspective in a 3D movie. Remember binocular depth perception? So this time around, McKellen has to do the kitchen scenes alone. Fast forward to 2023, and forced perspective isn't even considered for halfling Bradley Cooper. The battle is over, VFX are king. But that comes with its own challenges because executives love the flexibility to change whatever they want, whenever they want. Bradley wasn't even cast until post-production. Somewhere along the line, we lost our ability to commit to a concept, and that's not the only thing we lost. We are straight up forgetting how to do this stuff.
A couple of years after I left, the model shop shut down for good. There are no permanent effect shops, really, in the US.
That means every year there's fewer and fewer people in the industry with a working knowledge of these techniques. The torch passed down from artist to artist since the dawn of cinema is flickering out. And for many of my generation, the only thing that kept it aflame was these DVDs.
You know, also looking at this kind of makes me a little sad because this type of thing just doesn't exist anymore.
The golden age of behind the scenes as we know it really is in the DVD era specifically.
This is when DVDs were DVDs, you know?
Yeah, people don't make that stuff anymore, and it's weird. It's like everybody felt the need to start hiding how movies are made for some reason. Somehow marketing agencies got involved. It's like, no, you gotta hide all that. You can't let them see how the magic's done. It's like, people want it.
But to me, what's more sad, the trend recently to manipulate behind the scenes footage. Having this unmanipulated raw footage of how your favorite thing is made that's priceless. This is what lets us know what is possible if we put our minds to it. That's where passions form.
But somewhere in Oakland, California, hope is kindled.
I'm a Virgo. It's a coming of age story about this kid who is 13 feet tall.
Yeah, look at his legs are not moving. They're locked in. That means they're
there
fake
we go.
legs. Giant fake legs. Geniuses.
2 of my favorites so far have been fake legs.
Love a good fake leg.
I think I like fake legs.
They got it from the gate.
All right, well, we know what he's into.
By dusting off the old techniques, putting them up on screen, and releasing BTS, I'm a Virgo has kept forced perspective alive for a little bit longer.
People had to learn how to do these things because a lot of this stuff just isn't done anymore. We had to figure out how to do it.
Sometimes the only way to keep a torch burning is to pick it up yourself.
The illusion is being a little destroyed by it's very clearly he's further away from me. See, if I put my arm down like this, it shows that I'm at the end of the table. But if I move my arm over here and pretend it's above it, or pretend it's actually hitting it,
there's no shadow.
There's no shadow, that's the downside. I wonder if that'll be like the magic touch, being able to put my hand down and have a shadow.
That's why I guess in Lord of the Rings too, they had like it wasn't just a straight line breaking it up.
You're right. It was more of like, it looked like a state. What state looks like this? I feel like there's a state that looks like this P. Idaho. Preston Goes, I think, is like my favorite YouTuber right now. We're gonna cut out a table in the shape of Idaho. No way. This piece of wood is from Boise.
No way!
Camera is going to be able to see this side of the wood. And we can maybe minimize that by doing a diagonal cut here. I just made a stupid mistake. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. So this is pretty much the worst time I could possibly come in here.
We were gonna cut an angle into it to kind of just tug it back a little bit. Okay. The problem is that I tucked the wrong way.
Tucked the wrong way.
It's upside down.
Don't make any more mistakes. We only have so much wood.
Meanwhile, Jan is just here mocking me.
You know, Jan's everywhere. He's on the roof.
The world's better with art in different places, and you know what? the world's better with me in different places.
He epoxied them to various places around the city.
I want there to be Jans so ubiquitously across the city that at any given point there's one in your vision without you even knowing it.
It's my worst nightmare. All right, before it looked like we were at opposite ends of the table, so let's see if this closes that gap. This makes you look so tiny.
Touch fingers.
Your hand is at the end of the table. You're in the middle of the table now.
I'm in the middle of the table.
Wow.
Yeah, this was everything. I'm so glad we did this. Like, the fact that I keep coming back to it. Every now and then, I remember the magic, you know? Every now and then I'm reminded that, wait a minute, this is a really cool thing we're doing right now. And then I immediately get back and lost into the details of like, all right, how do we make this better? How do we make this work? What are the technical problems here that we're facing? How do we solve them? And then it's like, oh, whoa, dude, we're doing a magic trick right now. How cool is that?
You know what? I'm tired of this narrative, okay? Practical is instantly viewed as magic and wonderful. And if it's VFX, oh, it's ruining my movie because it's fake. Guess what? It's all fake. And it's 2025, VFX artists are still fighting for legitimacy.
I don't know what this guy is talking about. VFX won. They've already won.
Okay, VFX won, but what does that mean when you're racing to the bottom? The artists are overworked and underpaid. And guess what? After all that work, they say there was no CGI in the movie. What do you mean? It's all CGI.
It is all CGI, yeah! Every single pixel of those practical effects gets replaced with CGI.
Nobody wins then. VFX artists feel invisible and
practical effects artists feel replaced.
Sometimes I wonder if it's actually VFX artists who miss practical effects the most.
The purpose of the vinyl is to provide a sort of featureless surface, an easier blend between the two halves of the table. You think we're ready to shoot tomorrow?
I think we might be ready to shoot tomorrow, Daniel.
We are finally ready to film, so we're gonna need some props. The soda can thing worked really well last time, so I'm gonna do that again. We'll take some regular soda cans, add some custom labels, and then print and label some miniature soda cans.
I have the regular size, you have the tiny one. And it looks huge in my tiny hands.
And that got me thinking, what other scale cues do we see every single day? And what else comes in multiple sizes?
Small bag, big bag. Nice.
Put the big bag there.
Yeah, big bag back here, small bag right here.
And that's how we fooled the world that we have 2 bags of the same chips.
So I wrote up a script, but I kept it loose, leaving plenty of room for Ren and Matt to improv and bounce off each other.
That's good. You might want to try one of those. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I've been taking int draft.
What is this a reference to again?
It's a deleted scene where Merry and Pippin, they're drinking that water. Turns out it's a thing called int draft, which makes them bigger.
I'm pushing 3.7.
It's a deep cut. The only weird thing is that I can't be looking at Ren. I have to unfortunately look right here at this metal pole, which doesn't really give me a lot to bounce off of.
If you really feel like being able to see Ren would help, I think I can rig something up for you.
Is it the iPad?
Yeah.
It's good. My eye line's up there, Ren's eye line's over there.
I think we're ready to film.
I think we're ready to film, Daniel.
Main camera rolling. Witness cam rolling. Camera's gonna start moving. 3, 2, 1, and action.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
We accidentally bonked the slider, which means we have to line it all up again before we can keep rolling.
All right, go ahead and try the move.
3, 2, 1. What the f?
What the heck, dude? Why?
Come on, because it knows we're about to roll and it hates us.
I gotta send
Yeah,
a
always
picture of this
happens.
to my family. This is wild. Lord of the Rings is very special, not just to myself, but to my family. It was my dad's favorite book when he was growing up.
My dad's just like, hey, we're gonna go see this movie, Lord of the Rings. That started the tradition. So the next 2 movies, my dad and me got to see the midnight showings.
And I'm really looking forward to the day when I get to show my kids the movies.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. No one knows I'm about to be a dad. I haven't even announced it. Maybe this is me announcing it, I don't know. Good Lord, I'm excited all over again.
Is this your legitimate childhood box set of books?
I had to buy this on eBay.
Okay.
But this is the exact printing that I was read as a child.
It was read to you?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting, really? Who read it to you? You want a hug?
Appreciate it, Daniel. Thanks, man.
Is it no longer like in line with the track? Is that what's happening?
Every second it's going.
I know what the problem is. Somebody accidentally switched it to time-lapse mode. This is time-lapse mode. Okay, it's fine. It's not broken. It's not broken. It just needs to change from time-lapse to video.
Oh, it's time-lapse mode. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, attempting move again. 3, 2, 1, and beautiful.
I think that works. That was a good take.
Let's do the next one.
What's the next one, Daniel?
3, 2, 1, hit.
Hey! No! That freaking flick. So the moment I see you flick your hand around, I just go, ah! Sorry, I'm just like, I'm really stoked with how well that works. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That's pretty damn good.
I want to see it.
Okay, we got it all in the can. We've managed to recreate the moving camera forced perspective rig from Lord of the Rings. Now, the viewers watching this might think that means this was done entirely with practical effects, but they were all of them deceived. For a VFX shot was made. In the land of Corridor, in the fire of my GPU, I forged in secret a master effect to control all others. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that there's some visual effects in this, and that was the plan from the beginning. You hear the saying, like, we'll fix it in post? You shouldn't think that way, but at the same time, that is also our superpower. We can fix it in post.
But also, it's not, we'll fix it in post. We're talking about we'll elevate it in post.
Yes, I love that. I love that. The practical effect here is real, and it's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But we didn't want to just recreate the effect. We wanted to elevate it. We wanted to make something new that they didn't actually do on the original movie. I guess what I'm trying to say is that the practical effect here needs some help. I think it's time to light the beacon.
Josh. It's time.
I think I finally know why, among all the effects in Lord of the Rings, this one is my favorite. And it's not about VFX versus practical. Moving camera forced perspective is my favorite because it was the most fun to learn about. Hiding how the trick was done isn't protecting movie magic. Your curiosity to see how your favorite thing was made, that is the magic. And we can keep it alive so long as there's people willing to give that knowledge away for free. So long as there's people willing to try the old ways and the new. As long as there's people willing to pass the torch.
The beacons are lit! Practical effects calls for aid.
And VFX will answer.
Oh my God, Ren, buddy.
What's up?
You look huge. What have you done? What, have you been working out?
Thank you, I appreciate that. I've been drinking this thing called Ent Draft. It's from Fangorn Forest. Very expensive, very sweet. I'm not a big fan of that. There's a lot of sugar in it, but I swear I'm getting taller every time I drink it. I think I'm sitting at 7'5" now. 7'6"? Hey! No! Hey! No! Wait!
What do you even need these for? You're already the tallest in the office.
But nobody knows that, so I can't let you take that from me! The heck? Maximum shrinkage?
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no. No! I hate this! Hate you!
Yeah. Cheers.
That's all your fault!
Okay, no, it was, yeah.
Everything you just saw was entirely in camera, except for the one VFX shot. Did you catch it?
The guy running in front, isn't it?
Oh, whoa. Who's this guy? That's right. Randy Cook, the man who worked on Lord of the Rings and The Gate, is reacting to our video.
Yeah, it was good.
Here's the thing, though. He responded to our email the day before this video was supposed to come out, so the best I could do was include him here at the very end.
Bilbo running in front of Bilbo, I don't know who it was.
And he nailed it. The one VFX shot is the one where Bilbo here goes around the table and in front of Giant Ren.
He would have to be closer to the camera. That would give it away.
If he actually goes around the table, the illusion breaks, and he's also going to appear very big. That should be impossible, but with visual effects, it's not. The great thing about motion control is that you control the motion. If you want to do another pass exactly the same, you literally just run it again. So that's what we did. We just did 2 takes, one with me there at the table, then we filmed Matt's take. Matt needed to walk through where the table was, which means we had to remove it. Take those 2 plates, synchronize them together in time, and essentially just rotoscope out Matt and put it on top of the footage that I'm in. It's quick and subtle, but it works.
Sometimes the best magic tricks require the lightest touch.
I agree. I even pulled a Gandalf and accidentally rocked the table a little bit. I could have fixed that with visual effects, but we thought it would be more authentic this way. We actually want you to know that what you're seeing was captured in camera.
I'm recording this at 3 a.m. the
Yep.
day the video
I also
comes
see
out.
like the bump
But I do it
movement
all
there.
again for the man who made the giant fake leg.
Fake leg in the building, baby.
Okay, just unlocked a new thing in me. Thanks, Daniel.
This is the guys rehearsing running up the stairs on the gate, you see.
I am.
So today,
He told me to shut up. What do I do?
we're talking about
Wait, since when? Since when, like, Rev have, like, this long of a video? Like, either Scoot managed to, like, yap, like, in a, like, a 15-minute long video into, like, a 1-hour video, which that one takes some skills to do it. Or Rev actually did something like a 30-minute or, like, 40-minute long video.
a new VTuber controversy involving a former VShojo.
It's me. I am the former VShojo. It's the update on the Zentreya situation. Dude, right after I went offline the other day, there was an absolute retard taking such a hot take, and they dragged her across the entire internet. Holy shit.
Talent, now of course saying former VShojo talent is basically
so
saying
dumb.
anyone who's worked with VShojo because, well, that VTuber agency has.
You know, people are right. His glasses do get bigger every time we watch a video. It's getting so big. It's like reaching to the outside of his hair. What the fuck?
Has collapsed. But over the past couple of days, there's been a lot of drama involving this person right here, the former VShojo talent Zentreya, who's been accused of some
I am actually very shocked that it became such a big thing. Like this whole, like the new outfit looks like, you know, the German back then outfit, la 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 la. It's so dumb. It's so stupid.
very serious crimes, some social mores, if you will.
The thing is that these are just, I'm telling you, these are just small VTubers or small wannabe influencers
who are untalented, have no originality, and they just want the clout. Do you know how many people posted like, oh, I actually like Zentreya, but anyway, throws her under the bus? Like, no, you're just a cunt. I'm sorry.
Zentreya has been accused
Not wrong.
of being a Nazi. That's right. Zentreya, of all people,
Yeah.
has been accused of being a Nazi. Now, why would anyone accuse of this non-problematic figure?
Surely because she said something bad, or her actions show that maybe she is doing something bad, right? It wouldn't be just something superficial as a shape of a hat, right? Right?
Or being a Nazi? Well, her recent previews of her updated model include a military uniform like this.
Right?
That's it.
Right?
Apparently having a military uniform means you're a Nazi. Welcome to 2025, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, I don't even want to know what people's opinion of me is. I don't think... Oh my god. Dude, I would be called so many things. From insult to all the way to who the fuck knows, maybe slurs.
This is it. This is all the proof you need to cancel someone's life. You just need to have a VTuber model with a military uniform. Now, she's being canceled across Blue Sky and Twitter.
We don't count Blue Sky. Blue Sky is like Tumblr, but without the good porn. It's like an unhinged place. We don't count it.
But let's get a quick preview. This is from Blue Sky.
Oh,
this
God.
person saying, I literally never heard of Zentreya before this thread, and I just heard of her name. And I'm immediately treated to a picture of what sure looks like a VTuber anime Nazi.
Have you noticed that they are always something? Like, is this person also a furry? What's wrong with the furries? Why are they so angry? What's up with them?
See. How was this even up?
Oh, easy.
debate?
People give them the weird eye a
I'm
little bit too
glad
much, and then they
lunatics
can't take
like
it anymore.
this just
Now they're just perpetually angry, just like short people, actually.
basically appropriated military uniforms to Nazism. They believe anyone who has a military uniform must be a Nazi. That is absolutely insane. Also, fake fan, Zentreya has had a military uniform with her model for like a decade at this point. This is from like 10 years ago. So
They're targeting her because they think she's an easy target. Why would she be an easy target?
Because she cared too much.
She literally have never done anything like outrageous ever.
Yep.
So bullshit.
welcome to the Zentreya fan base, but Parrot
Oh my god, Parrot!
describes this whole situation very well.
Is it Parrot?
Zen attacked by random nobodies from the depths of Twitter and Blue Sky over her outfit having similarities to a Nazi military uniform. She might delete the outfit altogether because of the hate towards her and her friends. Yup.
Nah, she's not gonna do it. I don't think she's going to do it because the thing is that these literal who's might be angry at her, but every big VTuber, everyone who is actually someone, she said she might. I don't think she's going to do it. Literally every bigger VTuber is on her side. It's literally the miserable fucks who have achieved nothing with their life. She deleted her kick. Oh, Zentreya? I didn't even know that she had a kick. But, what is the... What? She said she's keeping it now. Yeah, I think she will keep it.
She's being harassed over this outfit to the point of her friends being harassed, and she might actually consider removing the outfit. Here is the related tweet from Zentreya. She's been responding to a lot of people. Big mistake. Like,
she's using it right now, based.
No.
Wait, is she? Wait. TV. We will see because we cannot see Let's see. Yep, based. See, there's Christmas hat right now. I'm sorry, I'm pulling it down so you can see. There's a tiny bit of crimbusing coming along, but absolutely fucking based. Good for her. Excellent.
No qualms with her, okay? I understand.
Based.
It's really hard to not respond to idiots on Twitter, but she's been responding too much. But here...
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. I think she replied to literal who's and she shouldn't have. All these people are so desperate for clout. She shouldn't have. Really, 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 she shouldn't have.
Here's her statement on the situation saying, "I'm done, I'm so tired. I just wanted to have an awesome end of the year. I've been through so much and you kicked me while I was about to get back up. I've tried to fix things. I will go back
I
and
only
see
saw the occasional post of Zen's about some outrage and apology, but hell if this is all they were upset about. Now that's a clear show of how audacious some people are in things that aren't their business."
The thing is that we have, I actually saw that person. I don't know, is it going to be that particular person who I'm talking about? It had like a goblin avatar or something. It might not be in it. That person did like a big fucking call out. No, I think it is this part. And that person had to like backtrack and was like getting some angry backlash, and she was like making it like, oh no, everyone is hurting me, and I'm like, you literally threw someone under the bus because you didn't like and you called her a Nazi, and now you're getting a backlash. I don't understand. I really don't. It's so stupid. I know. She said she was sorry. Listen, this is the same thing when women accuse men of that, oh, you touched my boob, and then you go to HR and you get fired. Just saying that I'm teehee sorry, it was actually not real, it doesn't make it right.
Yep.
Like, you're not in kindergarten anymore. If you open your fucking mouth on the internet to take a jab at someone...
To be honest, most of the case, they aren't even going past, like, the age of like 20s. Most of the kids they are young as heck and just shoot straight without thinking.
Well, then you have to be strong enough to also take it.
Also desperate. Desperate of view. Sorry, my face.
Yeah, dude, the fucking consequences of your actions.
Or see what
Crazy.
can be changed, or if I should scrap the entire model. It's not worth losing friends.
I know.
I'm sorry. If you're losing...
Well, that's the thing, like, if I ever ask Zentrea friends, okay, if she got in a deep doo-doo, and I get, shot fired at me for no reasons, I don't give a shit. It's not like I don't give a shit about Zendaya. It's more like I will fight to the fucking tooth and nail. Hey, I'm a Malaysian. already been in some sense of the way been ostracized in so many fucking angle. That especially I'm a Malaysian Chinese. Try to think about this. If I go to overseas, people might just think I'm just those kind of like horrible China tourists. Okay. And when people think like I'm a Malaysian part, and then they just think, oh, this is just like that, like all the horrible like Muslim country that exists in the world. Like there are some are really extreme, but Malaysia is known as the most open like Muslim country in the world. We kind of function in a way that is just, I may say or not say that, kind of don't really function like most like, like those kind of country. The Sharia law is still kind of there, but it's just there. We kind of like have two set of law exist that kind of coexist together. That's just how like advanced like Malaysia is itself. Try to think about like we kind of reached the state that is kind of like we are America more than the American. I'm not even kidding. You can just take a research look about like Malaysian stuff. the way we do stuff slowly advanced to the way that we are still playing the catch-up game, obviously. The catch-up game will never end in Malaysia, but still. Like, we behave a little bit way more like civilized and open-minded than most people are not right now. Because, like, in America's side, now they are so freaking close-minded. Try to think about this. Back in the days, okay? Back in the days in most of the Asian country, okay? They always, like, frame, like, on the western side of the country, they are very open-minded and, like, you know, understanding of, like, the world and stuff. But as time passes, you kind of realize that nowadays, especially on the America side, this, wow, that close-mindedness is so far away to a point that it's just ugly. No, I'm kidding. It's actually ugly.
Friends over a...
Like, for God's sake, you guys invented nude beach.
VTuber outfit, not your real friends.
True.
Like, the best advice I can give is cut those people out.
Whoever would leave over something like this is like a superficial person who is there with you for clout.
Yep. This is why I always say, like, if I post a video that's like a bunch of dislike, and then I lose a lot of subscriber, good riddance. I say what I want, I do what I want. If you don't like what I do, I won't bend my fucking knee for you, you know?
It's very obvious.
Anyone who is going to cut you off as a friend over having a military uniform with your VTuber model, no. Touch grass, find people in real life, try to associate with more people in real life.
She had to follow the tweet. It was a typo. She didn't mean that. What is the typo? It's not worth losing friends. Where is the typo in this?
Not losing friends, just there's too many people getting shit on.
Over people online. Because this is a terminally online situation, but...
Like, here's the thing, okay? I show you, like, one of the work that I have, okay? The one of the recent work I made. Man, there's so many click. Okay, this is a recent work I made. And when I actually handed to him, okay? When I actually handed to him, I actually gave him a warning that is like... It was around the time, like, when the, you know, like, the drama is, like, at its peak. I just let him know that you may loved it, you may share it out, but there's the issues that is, you might get shit on. So don't get too enthusiastically and then share it on, and then some random fucko decided to say, oh, you support Zentreya. Stuff like that, and then you immediately went so angry and start flame war. So I say, love it, okay, but keep a certain level of expectations so you won't, you know, like, don't let stupid shit get into your head, okay? Those idiot are those idiot. Like, I'm also, like, especially saying this part is like, it's because, like, I have to, like, the way I design how the clothes are ripped, you know, in a certain way that people won't, like, bitch and, like, talk about, like, oh, this look like that Nazi symbol, like, those kind of things, like, happening in that. Like, yeah, just try my best, like, not to make it look like that, because no matter what I do, if people want to see it that way, they will at the end see it that way, you know. It's literally what we going to say, like, the most standard, like, procedure the haters is going to hate. Like, no matter what you do, what you're trying to step over it, I can't try my best to do something over that, being, like, understanding and everything. But also in the same times, if it's me, I don't give a shit. Because if I'm already being the target of hatred, it's like, no matter what I do, even I say sorry, even I say okay, even I acknowledge it, that the hate is just going to be staying there. Like, no people would, like, douse the gosh dang fire when you did nothing wrong. When you actually did something wrong, yes, but have some like understanding of yourself enough that you will know that when you do something wrong, you really know you do something wrong. Not just a group of people saying that you're wrong and then you assume that you are actually wrong. All those kind of stuff. It's very important.
Anyways, I left this reply saying, changing.
Basically, have some convictions and know what you do. Know who you are. That is the most understanding things you can try to give to yourself. Hi there, Notch.
Any aspect of your model in response to feign outrage would be a mistake. Ignore the screeching 0.1% of your.
I love the comment under it. God, I hate people online. Can we agree that anime is not real? And it cannot, it's not a child of, it burns me inside that people treat fiction like real life and they are not treating the real life children as fiction. It's actually baffling to me how many times you hear it that something horrible happens to children,
Doing
like
great.
actual
Right
adult
now,
hurting them.
I'm making animations, but also at the same time, it's a little bit boring. Just sit there doing drawing, So I play some YouTube videos sometimes just to like keep myself entertained because there's not a lot of people chat with me. But yeah, there's quite a few things. I can show you like the. Oh no, not now. I have to do something first. Yeah, we do quite lots of like other stuff. Let me open one more frame in here. Okay. Why, thank you. I know my voice doesn't really like match up my face sometimes, so yeah. I usually don't really show my face that much, especially like I didn't have my hair set up. This is like generally like what I normally like do. If I generally just stream with my like VTubers because when I have to like stream my face, I need a lot of lighting stuff, like my fill light, which I just closed. I got a key light over there, which is like really far away. I'm too lazy to stand up. But yeah. And then aside from this, I can later on show you something else that I also finished drawing, a comic. That actually is just a draft, not even a full comic. I'm waiting for because I'm setting up like this thing to be like a crowdfunded effort. So if this thing goes well, okay. If I hit like the crowdfunded target, like $65, then I'll be like doing the coloring and officially like make this a more better like art and stuff, This is a Doki Bird like fan made comic. Ooh, it's done. Yeah, still haven't finished it. This I did the rough draft of this like the entire animations, and then I have to redraw everything again with the character in it, and then afterward I have to actually start drawing. So this is the level. This is like a triple layers of drawing, because I'm making a YCH for this particular like stinger. So the rough draft that I have, you can see the blue color behind it, is actually the YCH behind it. And then this thing is just, I need to draw the character in to fix the shape and everything. And then I did like an effect. It's a stinger for VTuber, so like, I can draw them like throw their mascot into the screen and then crash into the camera. This way I can make it like changing scene, like in multiple different way. If you don't know what a stinger is, it's actually like well, if you watch a lot of streamer, you might already know this. They can do something like this. Boop. Ta-da! Currently, I have this like very weird camera positions. Is because like YouTube have this like new things going on there. It's like they call it what again? Like the dual stream format. Strangely, you can't upload your own like vertical scene into it, so they only like crop the right smack that in the centers. So I have to like arrange quite a lot of things in the centers just to let YouTube like get a crop of that thing. Why, thank you. Yep. Whatever you're going to do, good luck on that. And as always, for you, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, see you next time. Stay tuned in the next stream, I guess. Yep. And let's see. Don't worry, anyone who just drop by into my stream in I don't kick or YouTube, I'm not leaving. I just saying goodbye to someone. Well, continue watching Scoot then. Talking about the Zentrea drama, which is a very stupid thing, by the way. Oh no! Is this going to heal you? No. You need the better ASMR people, not me. You need a more qualified person for that. Have you considered? This might sound crazy. Okay? This will sound very crazy. Eat some candy. Drink some soda. Soda can't help you that much. Try your best, maybe eat some candy. Some candy actually can help you. If you are allowed to, eat a lollipop while at work, you can try. If you don't have lollipop exist, try to chew gum or something. Or like, just have like those kind of like sore throat, like, those vitamin candy. You just like pop one in your mouth while working. It will help a lot. Because usually when face numb and like dizzy and stuff, like I'm an expert of being dizzy and everything, okay? I literally have like professional medications for those kind of things, and also visit doctors for like around 5 years about my dizzy issues. So I personally know a lot of type of dizziness. There's like the one that come from ears, the one come from nervous system, the one come from brain, and then your case, the one that come from your body, or you could say blood. Technically, it's kind of like a separate category. The blood issues is blood issues, like the physical issues is physical issues. Yours might actually mixture of both because your heart is not catching up the heart rate, so the blood is not delivered that well, and also most of the case you might lose quite a lot of what we would call nutrient. It's not just like a well-balanced meal can help that. That is literally you have been overused your body to a certain point that some certain part of the body start feeling numb and stuff because you didn't have enough time to heal. So if you really want the healing of the body to catch up, it really takes something that is like a supplement that can help you. What kind of supplement? I don't know. If you never go to have any like full body check before in for your blood, I don't know what you're lacking. You have to like check the internet for that. But most likely case, when it comes to your heart rate and your face being numb, I can give a rough guess that you are lacking in magnesium and iron. So I would suggest you to eat some banana. Well, it also has sugars, so it would help you a lot more. So try to find some banana products while you taking a break in your work, or find some place that have like grocery to buy some banana. It would help you a lot for that. Because my heart is also arrhythmic, I usually would get a little bit of like blood level of dizziness a little bit. This is why like I say again, my body is like a gosh dang Pokemon master. I've been catching up a lot of like different things that cause me dizziness. My heart being arrhythmic is actually one of them. Yeah, banana is still fine. It's a little bit squishy, but it's fine. It's fine. If you really want it easier, okay, you can make banana pancake if you're good at cooking, okay? Try to search the ingredient of how to make a banana pancake, and then you can try that one. It would help you. It would help a lot. Either make yourself a banana bread or banana pancake, or if you really want, banana milkshake. Either way works, because those banana, the end product is still a raw banana, so you still can eat it. It's not like a full processed banana. And banana pancake, you know, the special part about banana pancake is just banana and eggs. You don't even need flour for it. You just have banana, you just squish it, and then like mix it up with the raw egg, and then you can start making banana pancake. It's very easy. You can add some water in it and some sugar in it if you want. Or if you really want, you can add some flour into it. I'm not saying like having flour into it is bad. It's just that you can have it. You're allowed to have it. It's just the ingredient, usually just banana and egg is done. Because banana already have starch, they already have sugars, and then you mix with the eggs and stuff. You can make it like pretty nicely. Yeah, basically, your body need material to heal, but sadly, meat is not going to give you too much things. Since you say you don't eat fruit a lot, you may need to eat some celery, celery and banana to recover some part of your bodies that required. You just overuse your body a little bit too much, so you need a little bit of iron, a little bit of like potassium, a little bit of magnesium. Strangely, that we need a lot of mineral in our body. And you might think like, oh, I can just drink some like those kind of like Gatorade, something like that, and those things have like those mineral stuff, right? Not a lot. Your body doesn't absorb that well. So again, like banana is still your best candidate. Okay, right back into the video. It's going to frustrate some people a little bit, because like it's watching dumb people doing dumb shit, and we laugh at those dumb people. It might make people mad too. Depends.
And no one bats an eye. There is an anime.
Oh, by the way, this is the animation I made so far. This is still like the cleanup only. I still haven't actually do a drawing. It's not the actual drawing yet. It's just I'm just going to draw the character in shape only. The detail of the drawing is not there. I almost done, by the way. At least this part. I still need to spend like a day or two to actually finish the drawing, and then the coloring and stuff. Ooh, this is going to it's going to sting a lot.
Comes out with cute characters that have like big tits. It's like, oh my god, if you like that, you're literally a pedophile. And I'm like, what are we talking about, brother? That
Personal preference, and that's the thing that like makes me so sad about like short people too. Is like I know small streamer can be bitter and like angry a lot of time, because I am a small streamer. To be honest, I don't even have an audience that much, and I can understand even more on the life of a short persons and why they are perpetually angry. Because I do have a friend, a short friend, that she's basically perpetually angry. She's so fucking short. I never really like online told her actual height. I kind of like just lowball or highball a little bit of a height, but her precise height is actually 142. Yeah. Last time like I make I made like some talk about like short people stuff and mention her, and she learned about it. Some fucking friend snitched me. And yeah, she told me it's fine to just like talk about her height and stuff. Like it's fine, especially it's like let people understand the life of a short persons and stuff. So yeah. "142 is not tall," okay. She's like, I'm like 1'7", just 1'7". If I'm just going to like nail my height to it, it's like 173. So 142 is like this height. Is it? Like 50 centimeters down, up a little bit. Like it's my chest height, okay? And I'm an Asian person, so the chest height is still fine. But if you look at a normal like Western Caucasian person, she is like fucking short. Like, I think like general height of a Caucasian person is like 180 something. Like the average height. Obviously, there's a lot more people like in my height too, but still, there are way more people who are like around like 180 centimeters or above 180 centimeters. So again, like Asian girls, people just look at them, they just think like this is a fucking child, and then be like, that's a normal height for me, you know. Stop being a gooner and thinks too many hentai stuff, okay? That's just normal fucking height. I have so many other friends like at the 150 stage, okay?
Adult hurting them, and no one bats an eye. There is an anime that comes out with cute characters that have like big tits. It's like, oh my god, if you like that, you're literally a pedophile. And I'm like, what are we talking about, brother? That person doesn't exist. Oh my god. Dude, there was actually some people who even called my avatar a child. I was like, damn, you are retarded. I was actually impressed by that. I saw it. I saw it. Was it under my it was either a YouTube comment or under the shorts that you guys are so weird for watching someone with a child's avatar. First of all, I'm not a child. Second of all, my character does not look like a child. And you are mentally handicapped.
Man, I got attacked by a bunch of bots at the moment. Hold on. Block. Block. Bien. Bien. Okay. Is my chat screen fixed? Yep, it's fixed.
Audience.
The bready one. No, this one. This one. It wasn't the chibi. No, it was this one.
Who finds a fence over an outfit.
Crazy.
Filtering them is the best thing you could do at this point. Nobody
I will check this
should
later.
cater to these unwell individuals. I think that's fair, right?
they're sexist. I don't think they're sexist. I have been thinking about it, and I really just think that they are dumb. Like, I have come to the conclusion that they actually did not develop enough. They don't have common sense. They don't have education. They don't have the ability to think for themselves. And it's like a fucking sheep. They are going for whatever is popular. I guarantee you, if, let's say, their favorite fucking influencer, I don't know, Kim Kardashian or whatever, would say that, let's think about something horrible that is not TOS. I don't know, like, I punch myself in the stomach every single day because that's good for my mental health and whatever, then everyone would start to punch themselves. Just because it would be like, oh my god, I got my Stanley Cup and I got my little Lululemon and I punched myself in the stomach. Oh my god, it's so cool.
Yeah, literally, it will happen. Like, some sort of fucker decided to do that shit, like, in TikTok and then become viral. People will start actually following it and do it. Like, that gosh dang slapping therapy guy, too, is like, I'm not even kidding. In America, it only happens in America, apparently. There's a guy that is doing something called slapping therapy. So basically, instead of doing like the massage thingy, they slapped you instead. And then it kind of like slowly evolved from slapping a bag to slapping your ass to slapping your face to full on full smack. Like, he is literally getting paid for doing that. He is getting paid slapping the shit out of people. Okay? And he say it's like good for health, good for your soul, good for your this, good for your that. People fucking believe that shit. I'm not the least superstitious person in the world, but I can definitely tell you some fucker slap you in the face and you have to pay him. I think you really deserve that slap. Let me slap you instead. I can do it for fucking free.
No, like, I am unwilling to take people seriously who are literally on that mental level. Oh my god, slay!
But we had some weirdo saying, no one should ever listen to a grown man with a child's avatar like you. Well, first of all, if you look at what I'm doing right here, this model, and you think of children in real life.
I do
right.
love it when children come at me with this deep voice.
Good luck.
Just little girls with gigantic glasses threatening me with a deep voice.
You're a weirdo. You're weird. You're very weird. Projection.
I got ASMR. I don't know how I feel about it. Holy shit.
But of
Surprise
course, the person policing people
Sorry, mommy. I mean, daddy. I mean,
for fictional content. Oh, whoa.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you, it's always the furries. What is it with the furries? How? Listen, by that logic, how is it that liking furries isn't bestiality? If you say that a cartoon character of a girl is a child, then a cartoon character of a fucking fox with tits and ass is bestiality. Then you are a dog fucker. I'm sorry, Mr. Joshua, but you cannot have your cake and eat it as well. I am willing to let people with the degenerate.
All right. You know what? Actually, like here's the thing. The reason why I like Scoot is because she actually said this smart thing. Like, it's like we it's just like the most of the friends, like female friends I know, is basically they're all very sensible people. They actually would just sit there, watch this kind of shit happen. They would say the same shit, okay? I meet way more people have the same sentimental and being like way more better than like most people just from that alone. And gosh dang it, I got attacked by gosh dang bot again. Block. Block.
See, but you cannot be like that. It's true. It's literally true.
Oh. Your likes
For femboy lovers, bro, they are. Wait, it's futa. It's futa furry. I did. Wow. Actually, she's a how. Okay, sorry. I didn't know. Very cool.
may not be public anymore, but your retweets are. You furry. Yeah. Scale back the judgment over fictional
crazy.
content before your post.
You know, this is the joy of these people. Every time you see someone call out someone for something that is so superficial and they are just going for brownie point, they are the most down bad, degenerate fucking people. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care. Like, if you're into furry shit,
I have learned the golden word of from Rick and Morty. Surprisingly, I don't give a fuck about your boo when I know what you cheer.
you go, girl. Like, is it weird? Yes. Am I into it? Not really. But I respect that you're down bad. But you have to respect and not make it so fucking weird when you're watching a literal anime. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think here I have a tinfoil hat thingy. Okay, hear me out. My tinfoil hat thingy that there is a bunch of ugly women who hate the idea of other girls being cute. And because they are not cute, and they are not likable, and they are ugly as fuck, they decided that if you like cuteness, then it's a childlike thing. Therefore, you're a PDF. That's my theory. That there's a bunch of like ugly, unlikable, perhaps fat, definitely piercinged, whatever people, and they are not cute, and they cannot be cute, and they're just unlikable, and they're like, wow, I want men to like me. How should I make them like me? Should I be more likable? No, I will just call them a pedophile because they like kindness and cuteness. Yeah, that's going to be it. Yeah, you forgot the blue hair? Oh, okay, sorry.
And haters would be dumb enough to think the Yuuzhan Vong from Star Wars Legends are good guys because the Empire was getting ready to fight them.
Oh, I feel so bad.
Posting furry porn.
Bro.
Okay.
100%, 90% of these people are female. These people celebrate assassinations, call everyone a fascist, go after VTubers. They are unattractive women for sure. Bro, these words have no meaning anymore. Like, they have actually stretched the words. Like, words like the, like, racist or fascist or Nazi. Like, everyone at this point is dead because it has no meaning. Oh, you disagree with me? Well, you're just a fascist. I don't fucking know what it means anymore.
Hey, buddy. Okay.
You know?
Thanks. Anyways, here.
This person, the reason why I was upset at this person, because she did that thing, the thing that I really hate, which is I actually like Zen. So anyways, this is a big fucking documentation about how I'm throwing her under the bus and how I'm going to try to destroy her entire career with this post. And I'm like, dude, just don't. If you like someone, maybe don't try to destroy their entire career. If you're really bothered, I don't know, write it in DMs. Or just shut the fuck up, let her figure it out. You don't need to trash pile on it. It was so. Or don't yeah.
Hi there, Stream Hub World.
Literally.
Yeah, if you guys are like the actual admin, I just got attacked by a bunch of like bot here. So yeah, you guys have to like take a look at it. Like I don't know why, and like it's the third time already. It's like what they call it. They call themselves Kickstaff too. It's like, hey everyone, we are running a special holiday promotion today. I think it's like starting it in everywhere. You guys need to like, you know, crack them down a little bit.
Literally, like, Zen was on the ground being bullied, and she just kicked into her. Is it? Don't say that about the scooter.
Here's another person entering the fray. A goblin VTuber named
It's
I don't know.
Pudge.
But
I'm fairly certain it's Pudge.
The only thing I know is that they have been blocked, and that's not a good start.
Like, listen, I don't agree that afterwards, like, she got so much hate, but I am not fucking surprised. Like, I don't think that she should be scared off the platform or tell her to go and jump off a cliff either. But, like, you just sit down, girl, and think about it. You literally just have to think about it. Maybe next time you shouldn't destroy someone's entire career just because
Okay, it's a pretty good indicator that whatever I'm about to see is going to be terrible. So, they quoted someone defending Zentreya saying basically, having a military uniform is...
He has the receipts. I think she deleted the post afterwards, but he has the receipts. People should be scared about shitting on someone else's in public. You know, I agree. I don't think it should come so easily to destroy someone's life. And I'm going to be honest with you, I think... Ooh, I don't know if I can say this. Skull, can you just repeat this for me so I seem less of a misogynist? I think girls do it more often. I don't want to be like that, but I think girls do it more often. I'm sorry. Every time, and this is just based off of what I saw online. It's usually girls preaching into the void. Usually small content creators. I'm throwing under the bus because, no, don't say it, you will get locked up in the UK. I forgot you guys don't have, you don't have freedom of speech anymore, don't say it! It's fine! Bro, he's going straight to jail. Listen, I don't want to be like that. I'm not saying that men don't do it. Okay, I will be honest with you. There's a very particular men who do it, and usually those are the furries. It's either small content creators who are girls and the furry boys. This is all I saw. It's always that. I'm sorry.
Not an endorsement of the...
It's a pattern of recognitions. It's simple math.
Okay?
You know, this is what we should do. Men absolutely do it. Oh, no. What we should do is that every time they come out with something like that manga should be censored or something, we should bring up that we should censor furry medium. And trust me, they would stay quiet. They're like, not my big furry Sonic titties. I don't think so. Listen, you take away their furry gooning material, it will be over for them.
So they say, oh, I want to spin on this.
We will be banning Sonic! And then...
I mean, she could be.
Oh no, I got hit by another wave again. Oh, gosh.
Well, they got noted.
I'm a professional female, so, you know, you can be anything and everything you want. Not puppet,
saying
put the furry.
peak cap existed in the 1800s. The first appearance of peak cap in military uniform is on the 1811 by the Russian military. So this person got noted. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
The professional costume designer.
Yeah, the professional costume designer. You design costume. You don't know what about history, right? Try to name 3 states that's not from Malaysia. Not from like America. Most likely they can't. Or if they are in their own country, name 3 states that's outside your country. Okay? They can't. The geography stuff, they're living inside a tiny little bubble, okay? And that tiny little bubble can't do jack shit. And they thought they understand the entire world from that tiny bubble. You know, what we call the frog in the well? Yeah, she is the frog in the well. And she thought she is like the best in the world, the best costume designer in the world. I spend all my time when I design a costume. I study everything about the history and everything. And then she found out she just know a tiny little bit of everything.
Doesn't know their own history. Well, thanks. But Zentreya would respond saying, I didn't know Nazis showed off their bazungas or had hip lengthened skirts or had a...
Listen, I know that actually when Mr. Hitler was doing the German things, I know that he had his double D's put out. How do you think he managed to convince everyone about doing so horrible things? It was the double D. I know that. You cannot gaslight me. So this is actually a stupid point.
Cape with fur.
Yeah.
And
It's
this
true.
person named Catnips said,
Yeah, Zen shouldn't reply to these people because these people are unreasonable. You could literally say anything to them. Like, you could tell them that the sky is blue and they would be like, actually, it's not.
Holy F, take the L, admit you made a mistake and change the...
But the thing is, I can't blame her. I can't blame her because I would probably try to do something similar. Like, I would get really angry and I would just copy paste, you are retarded, to every single person who tries to, like, throw me under the bus. So I understand why she did it, but yeah, it's just not worth it.
Gosh darn outfit. And Zentreya said, thank you for defending yourself, by the way. The only mistake I made was apologizing apparently because, holy S.
Remember when people moved on? No?
Yeah.
Let's sit on that. Okay, time to move on and maybe not stigmatize every remote parallel to anything potentially negative.
Yeah.
You'll always find something not whine about it, you squint hard enough. Really match.
Bruh.
Point. I'm backing up. Hold up.
You backed up. Rev, do something with your fucking microphone. It's fucking loud. I felt it vibrating in my balls.
Zentreya, you're never gonna watch this, but...
He's clapping my balls.
You get it. You understand now. Okay?
I don't want it.
There's no point in apologizing to these people. They'll never be happy. You can ratio people on Twitter.
And also, they are just dumb. They are just there to argue and look, I don't know, good on the internet for the few handful of people. They are literally miserable bastards. They thrive on like these kind of conflicts and whatnot. Like, these, you have to understand, these people are not real people.
Yeah, this is like what we call like the kind of situations that is like, I did talk about this a lot of time before, is what we call, or what I personally call it, people nowadays are actually really dumb. Not the usual way of dumb. You really do not understand the degree of dumbness of around people when you take a look at drama happening in Twitters, okay? They will try to find the best way to laugh with you to the point that it's not the point anymore, because they only are reacting to your informations or any information they see. They don't sit there, they don't marinate their like thought or like what the things they kind of like, you know, just read or learn about. And here's the thing, there's those knowledge they are trying to laugh with you, they spew about, they don't know jack shit about it. They do not really went and spend the time actually understand the material they actually just read, and they will just laugh with you as a pseudo, like what we call a pseudo intellect. They can say a lot of smart shit, they can give you a lot of informations, but they themselves do not understand the information they just say. They just copy and paste it out. A fake A student, okay? They are just book smart. They not really good at practical. They can't really think properly in the real life situations. They only can receive informations, think about the information in their brain, and just shoot it back out. They don't really think. They just react. I'm a very reactive person too, so I does that shit. So I know those kind of person is. Okay? I actively try my best not to do that. But those people, they actively do not aware they are like that kind of persons. So they just keep pulling out all those like dumbass shit out. First step of not being a dumbass is to realize that you're a dumbass.
These people are NPCs. They are literally a copy-paste NPC. You don't want to talk to every fucking NPC. You don't want that. It's like a starting mob. When you go to World of Warcraft and you have like the copy paste like fucking wolves and bears and murlocs around yourself. That's what they are. They're a bunch of fucking murlocs and they're just like and they're just yapping, you know? You literally don't have to pay attention.
I can do that.
You can make very thoughtful and caring responses, but they don't care.
People don't understand the psychology of these people. They're not trying to make the world a better place.
Oh, yeah, no.
They're literal unthinkers who have been given an excuse to bully people.
True.
So they bully.
I unironically think that these people, like, if you would have a conversation with these people and you would ask them,
The worst thing is to do it in
they
wave.
would say, no, I'm not happy because I really hate myself because I have this and this and this mental illness, and also I am this and this and this and this, and I haven't had.
You know, I'm
this
gonna
and
keep
this and
them.
this. These are miserable.
You
people.
guys won't be able to see it
These
in
are
my
the kind of people whose only happiness
thing,
is
but I'm
if
gonna
they
keep
can drag
them
someone down.
And this person
in my
son was
cake, so
saying,
anyone jump in
"You
and say,
didn't
"Why don't you clean
apologize
it?
for
It's
the
not my
outfit.
fucking jobs."
No one wants you to. You apologize for using wrongful terminology.
See, this is why I say never apologize. See, the problem was that Zen wasn't enough of a woman. The problem was that she said the only thing women never do. She said, I'm sorry. She apologized. That's lesson learned. Gentlemen, never apologize. Channel your inner woman. Be like a lady and say that it wasn't my fault. I didn't mean it.
When you were heated, you're conflating two different things and retracting your apology.
Actually.
And Centuria says, I'm not retracting.
Girl, why would you talk to them?
I'm an NPC, but these NPCs worse than me.
Bro, you are not an NPC.
I said, what was the point? Your people are genuinely baffling.
People. I'm gonna call them Murlocs from now on. These kind of people, and bro, actually the Murloc metaphor works so well because if you think about it, Murlocs always like, remember how the Murloc mechanics work? You start to kill them, and then when they are on low health, they turn around and run into the group so that they can get more Murlocs and they come back attacking you with the group. Oh my god, I'm a genius! I'm sorry, your reputation sucks anymore. These are fucking Murlocs. They literally do that. You snap back at them, they run to the other fucking Murlocs, who is going to come back and try to cancel you again. I'm a genius. It works!
And the sunless person says, fine, not
I'm so
retracting, but you are undermining the apology you gave when you are now saying,
what
was the point?
Fine, not retracting, but you're undermining the apology you gave when you are now saying. That's a very sentence. That's a sentence or two.
And the only mistake I made, end quote, it's the action of taking back the apology sincerely, even if
those are some big words for a Murloc.
The words remain.
Okay, another sign of another sign of you are dumb is actually when you think you're smart. Okay, you try to use big boy word, and then you think like I'm higher intellectual because I'm using a different word than you. Yeah, that's how they think about themselves. Like, I do have a little bit extra vocabulary. It's just to mask myself that I actually do not understand a single English. Just that. Okay, I need to sound like I'm professional English only. And I'm fully well aware that my English comprehension skill is like shit.
Yeah.
So let's start with the catnips individual. Saying today I learned that VTuber fanatics are the saddest, angriest, most hateful people on
Thank you, Gradu!
On the internet.
Happy
I
Yorking.
and others were called slurs, threatened, and doxxed over opinions on whether an outfit was appropriate. These people are parasocial.
Isn't it crazy that these people can literally call someone. Okay, Nazi is not a slur, but can we agree that it's not a polite and pleasurable thing to be called if
Yep.
someone uses that word on you? Like, it's not a slur, but like you don't want to be called that, obviously, right? And it's like, wow, people are snapping back with equal force. That's crazy. It's a new label word as Komi was. I think Komi has like a nowadays the communists are the good guys, or at least that's they are not the good guys, but they think that they are the good guys. Let me rephrase that.
Idiot.
Yeah.
And
Never has been, but people are proudly saying they are communists. Like, I see so many like Apple laptops on the internet with like the little sickle sticker on it and whatnot. I'm just like, oh, okay, you go, girl. There would be definitely Apple MacBook in communism times. Yeah, for sure. Must be true. Oh my god, it works in the boy version too. The ring, the nose ring. He has the nose ring, and he has like something above his glasses too. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Look at that. Remember what I just said, that these people are never happy? Gained a bunch of weight from bad depression spell. Felt like I'm shedding the weight with much better diet. What did I say? What did I say? Did I tell you or did I tell you? Now the septum ring. He's not a hoe though. Not hot though. Oh, hot is not being a requirement to be mentally ill. That's fine.
Just worry about yourself, man. I'm just saying.
I can tell that Rev was thinking more than that. But he was just like, just worry about yourself, man.
But of course, you know, you see the arguments here in this sun.
There was such a big sigh and a pause. I could literally just see him just. Should I say no? No, I will not say it.
Individual who is bragging about.
I didn't even say she was a Nazi or a sympathizer. Or one pointed out that her defense didn't help anyone at all. Can we just stop calling people not? I feel like it really belittles of how terrible actual Nazis were when you just call someone on the internet just because they disagree with you or they wear an outfit. Like, it minimizes so much pain and suffering that actual people live through. And like, I am all for like black and morbid jokes and whatever, but I don't know, man. You know? It's just weird. And the funniest thing is that most of the times these are Americans. Like, I don't know, man. I don't wanna be like that, oh, you don't fucking know, but clearly you don't fucking know if you dare to call someone a Nazi over something like that.
Being blocked by
You know?
Kitsu, a VTuber I respect. And they said, I didn't even say she was a Nazi or a sympathizer of one. I just pointed.
I don't block people. It's actually my biggest rule around Twitter. I never block people because I don't want to give them the satisfaction that they know that I went to their profile and I clicked the button. If someone really bothers me, I might mute them, but they don't see that. So they will think that they are a literal who to me, which they are, actually.
You know, her defense didn't help anyone at all. Well, people like you label everyone a Nazi.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know that people like get harassed on Twitter. I have my Twitter set up in a way that I only see what I want to see. I literally don't see anything negative, and I am so fucking happy in my fucking bubble. I only see just nice things. No one talks shit about me. Oh, I'm sure that people talk shit about me online. I just don't see it. You know, like if something's like, if I put out like a bad tweet and people call me a retard, I literally don't see it. I'm like, that's fine. That's your opinion. I hope you have a good day. Mwah. You know?
Because you want them to be harmed. I think that's very obvious. You don't actually believe people like Kitsu are a Nazi. You just want to label them.
I feel like we have to redefine the words in like a 2025 version, and that has to do nothing with the old ideologies. It's Nazi is someone who disagrees with me, and I am not clever enough to come up with other insults or actual arguments to convince them that they are wrong. That's the definition in 2025. Hey, bud.
Someone, so they're dehumanized, and you can harass them.
Yeah.
And people can threaten them without any sort of a regret. It happens over and over and over again. But wait! The Podge individual says they've lost their faith in humanity. Wow.
You know what it means? That means that, hey, I had a hot take and I expected everyone to have my back in it because we have been bashing on Zentreya for days, but you guys bashed on me instead. Why?
Cat. Greater than D.
Because she's a dumb bitch!
Take you older. Now I lost her. No.
Well, limiting the replies. That's crazy. Well, they also said today I've had people try
I shouldn't
to
say
dox
that.
me.
I don't know her.
Okay, okay. I do have a question. It might be an inappropriate question. Forgive me if I'm ignorant. Am I wrong in thinking that distributing someone's nude fansly or OnlyFans pictures is not revenge porn? If you purposefully put your nudes out to the internet and people can buy it, but someone leaks it, it might be like a copyright infringement, but I don't think it's revenge porn. They are diluting the
Kinda is,
meaning
actually.
of that again.
Well, I mean, like, Scooter's right.
Revenge porn is when someone gets recorded or leaked without their knowledge and permission and they didn't fucking know it and it wasn't outside. If it's on the internet, buddy, it's on the internet. Stop diluting the meaning of every fucking thing. You fucked up. Like, yeah, it's like when your Patreon fucking leaks. Yeah, it sucks, but I will not shed a tear on you.
Tribute. Revenge.
Yeah, they can, listen, if she would have said that, oh, they leaked my shit and it's like copyright, then that's absolutely more than enough fair. But it is not revenge porn.
Poo-tang of me and threaten me because they don't agree with my insight. And this proposed note said, the so-called revenge poontang is literally just the things this person posted herself on Fansly, an adult website. Same case with the quote-unquote docs, too. As it's just her face. She posted...
Okay, so they just literally just decided to leak whatever was on her Fansly. It's not even... Okay, they are diluting this shit again because when they say docs, I think that, oh, they must have leaked a personal address. Or like, you know, something that wasn't actually posted by the person. Like, oh, if...
But you already self-dox yourself. Like, there's not people doxing you anymore. It's just you dox yourself.
We are angry. We are talking about the shitty people.
That is called being dumb, okay? I share my face out, I'm fine with it. Especially sometimes I take pictures of myself, just like, hey. And wear the nice clothes, this and that and stuff, just to say, like, if you really want to think, like, I found his pictures, I can dox him. I'll think more. Don't find the picture I got, like, the weirdest fucking face, okay? I have better pictures, okay?
Oh god.
Zen has nothing to apologize for. If anything, I'd say as the grandson of a female French Jewish Holocaust survivor that her new stuff was very mild.
See? You see, like, you know what? if it would be someone who is like a descendant of a survivor and they would say that, you know, I am coming from this and this, I think it's a little bit distasteful, I would be like, you know, I see where you're coming from. I understand that you don't want to be reminded of something that you might have lived through or someone in your family lived through. But do you know how many actual posts I saw that they were like, oh yeah, I am Jewish and I literally don't care about it and stuff like that. It's never the affected people. It's always these crazy people with the flags and the pronouns and the whatever.
I don't know why.
Hey, Kylan! Absolutely, they are crazy.
These are all deleted, by the way.
This is a grown-ass adult doing edgy, introspective, vague posting because they had this one-to-one copy of the Nazi uniform on their new outfit. Have you noticed how everyone became basically like a Hugo Boss Nazi uniform connoisseur over the night? Like, just everyone knows it. Like, oh yeah, I know it down to the T. Like, girl, I'm worried for you. Why are you so invested in that outfit? How do you know that it's one-of-one copy? Huh? Yeah, it's suspicious.
Quoting Zentreya saying, this is a grown-ass adult doing edgy, introspective, vague posting.
Sorry, let me look at the bio again. So this is a 28-year-old non-binary daydam with NSFW.
To be honest, this might be sounds like I'm actually a very open-minded person. If they want a daydam thing, it's kind of fine for me, but I do not want to approach them myself. If they want to approach me, it's fine, you know? If they do suddenly become like a freaking batshit crazy person, the first thing you do is just that would just be me in a nutshell.
Okay, I'm getting the vision.
Because their hat is a one-to-one copy of the Nazi uniform on their new outfit, by the way. One must wonder why it's such an issue to change it. If looking like the thing it looks like wasn't the point.
These people really have to play more military Japanese gacha. I really do think that's the only thing we can do. They have to sit down and play some military gachas. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I saw
Yeah, it pissed one of my friends so much. Like, he's like the military enthusiast too. Like, this drama pissed him off so much. I skipped most of his Discord dialogue. He's such a military history buff that this thing offended him so much from so many idiots that, you know, that just mention it by just mere understanding only, not actually understanding the material they are talking about. So, yeah, again, like, this is like super pissing them off, like so much to the point that I feel bad for them. Okay, I'll be getting to toilet a little bit. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop.
saw Zen's new outfit and I was literally like, yep, that's like literally any Japanese gacha. It never even occurred to me, not even for a split second, to tie her into something like that. Like, I was caught so off guard that people started to pick up on this. It's crazy.
And they said, rolling on the floor laughing.
Suspicious, yet delicious, P.
P?
And farming drama off of you. Oh,
no, P.
honey. First of all.
Don't call me honey, you fucking weird as fuck. Oh, dude, the condescending though. Ruffle mouth farming drama off of you. Oh, honey. You think way too highly of yourself. Wait. Sorry. 264 followers. Wait. Let me...
I wouldn't even count number at this point. At 260 followers, I didn't think they even have number in their streaming side.
583,000.7 followers versus 264.
And follow more than follow. It's basically retweeters at this point.
Oh, honey, you think way too highly of yourself.
Don't worry, Kato. Give it another 10 years, and they will be trying to cancel each other for wearing clothes. Because insert bad person here.
Unironically.
Wore clothes once, dog kek.
Unironically, yes. You don't understand, Scooty? He has a check mark. Listen, just tell me. Do you think that this person was drama farming? Be honest with me. Look into my eye and tell me that this person was actually just saying what they were thinking. Yeah. Insane blue check mark. Well, the blue check mark does only mean that you bought the thing and you don't get ads. Like, that doesn't mean shit. Right?
They said, rolling on the floor laughing, farming drama off of you. Oh, honey.
Oh,
First
honey.
of all, anyone who calls a stranger online honey.
Now, anyone who says with 264 followers that they are not farming clout when you're attacking someone with more than 500,000 followers. Oh, honey. What are we talking about? Wait, can I? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm too curious. But wait, how many?
Imagine how these morons would react to Moonshine animations and J-Dolph Jitler jokes.
I have to see. Twitch. Because who knows? Maybe we are sitting on a genius. So 55 views. Okay, wait. Solid gnome. Okay. Well, I will check. So average viewers is 1, but the peak is 4. Yeah, that's pretty cash money if I do say so myself. Yeah. That's pretty pog. So again, going back to this, do you think he was perhaps maybe drama farming a little bit? Just a little bit. Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
Or anything like that. You're weird. You are weird. Okay? Anyways.
No, you're not weird. You're a condescending bitch. Sorry, a condescending cunt. See, I can alliterate.
Oh, honey. You think way too highly of yourself. And Zentreya said, in response, don't call me honey, you effing weirding ass F.
Come on. Honey, you fucking weird as fuck. I will say it for you. I don't care. I will say it for you.
Go off. I don't know you like that, and here you are still yapping away, because God knows
That's
things
true.
You're 2 minutes of fame.
That's so true. This is, and you see, I'm telling you, I am smart. You just don't believe me. It's always these literal, no-life, unsuccessful, miserable little VTubers. It's always one viewer on average. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. That's not much.
Dang.
I would say that that's really not much, considering that he has, or she has, I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, this big attitude for someone like Zentreya. Oh, darling. Like, listen, I would never view shame anyone, but to talk so casually to someone, so disrespectfully, and just to, like, be like, oh, you think you're important? You think I care about you? Like, come on. Come on. What are we talking about?
And continuing on.
Bro.
The Roku individual says, and yeah, it's totally unintentional.
Ah, no, Zentreya made the mistake of actually talking to this retard. Girl, your mental health worth more than this one viewer ending.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is like Zendaya have been like drinking a lot just to deal with all this bullshit. It's like you don't have to give a shit to any one of those like little shit asshole. Okay. Yeah.
on copyright and your community are calling people homophobic slurs for calling you out. In quotes, woke people are snowflakes.
That's true. You know what? Woke people are cunts. How about that? You don't like the snowflake? I have a better word for you. Cunt with a capital K.
End quote.
How
you
about
outed
that?
yourself and you're panicking. What a way to fall.
Murloc detected.
What?
True. Murloc detected.
Like 19 comments,
So
by the way.
true.
Zentreya said, you dumb effing stuff.
So true.
There's literally...
That's a good word because it's not a bad word, but I can say it with so much spite it will sound like a slur. That's actually amazing. I'm so smart.
A effing thread on the artist where we got inspiration from anime, and I'm not panicking. I'm effing pissed. Dip stuffs.
No, okay, Rav, you're not reading with enough passion. I'm gonna do it. You fucking dumb shit! There's literally a fucking thread on the artist where we got the inspiration from anime. I'm not panicking. I'm fucking pissed. Dipshits like you can't comprehend basic situational awareness when I address the situation, so you feed off of it hoping to grasp at something, anything. My community, when I've already made a statement regarding this multiple times, and you're the one insisting this fucking conversation, and I will still be here raising thousands when you are scrounging away at your desk trying to form drama for one like, I just fell in love. Oh my god, how was she
Gloves
so
are soft.
raised? I am preparing the diamond ring. I'm proposing Zentreya tonight.
The gloves off.
I love that. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, I just came a little. Jesus. That was good. Oh my god. I'm so glad that there is someone out there says how I feel all the time. Oh my god. She's so fucking based.
Like you can't comprehend basic situational awareness when I address the situation, so you feed off of it,
so based.
Hoping to grasp.
Okay,
and
I'll
I've
skip to it.
already insisting this effing when you're scrounging. You know what? She's right. Zentreya is right. Guys, stand up.
I'm standing up.
In this
No, I don't.
screenshot,
I'm lazy.
one like.
Can you imagine if that one like would be his own account self-liking his tweet? One singular like by Roku.
So true. So true. But yeah.
Oh my Jesus Christ, what is this avatar? It's so scary. I'm sorry, that scares me, sir.
Thanks to Able Clips for getting these screenshots, because all those
That's nightmare fuel, thank you very much.
related replies are deleted. Thank you for screenshotting those. But anyways, here's another funny coming out of the situation. Powder, the VTuber, saying, my Warhammer outfit. Referring to this, clearly Nazi propaganda. And this person saying Powder, or whatever her name is, on a...
Have you noticed that they are always people who don't even know who they are talking about? Like, oh, I don't know Zentreya, but she must be like this. Oh, I don't know Powder, or whatever her name is, but I don't know this person. Like, girl, if you don't fucking know, just shut the fuck up. It's alright. Or just do like a Google search. Like, your nails are not going to fall off. I'm sorry, I must. I don't want to dab, but I have to see. VC Re. I need to see who this person is. Is it like VC Re? It is? 73 followers. Again.
I wanna fill you up, Space Cat Smile.
Do not fill me up. Not the time, not the place. Again, slot series. What's up with everyone being such a pervert? And I say that I'm a gigantic fucking pervert, but Jesus fucking Christ, girl. Like, you calling your R tag a slot? Like, I don't know. Weird.
Apologetically.
Listen, I'm a degenerate, but I'm a respectful degenerate, okay?
Having
It's always the flagsman. I'm not even going to say anything about that. It's like a low blow at this point.
A whole SS uniform on, but nah. Less dog power.
I think we should cancel Warhammer because they have uniforms in it. You know what? I think we should cancel every job with a uniform in it. Yeah. We should just have like marshmallows and hot chocolate and like flags covering our bodies.
On Zentreya instead.
You know, some people try that. This is my ref pause. This is me staring at the ceiling so that I will not say things. that is my ref pause. I am not saying anything. Canceling Warhammer because there are no women. Okay, I will say a hot take. I don't think that, how to say this correctly, I don't think that women or / men is needed everywhere. It's all right to have something where there are only men, and it's all right to have a medium where is only women. They don't have to push fucking females into a Warhammer agenda when it's about literally big burly men doing big burly shit, and you will get like crashed like a little can of Coca-Cola. And it's all right to have like girly stuff made with just girls for the girlies. Yeah, okay, Slaanesh is different, okay? They are like our demonic horse. That's different.
And they got hit with a note. An official note saying the outfit is a Commissar uniform from Warhammer 40,000. Not...
Do you remember when people said that, oh, if only we would have free access to information, then no one would be stupid anymore?
In fact, it make people more stupid.
Remember that?
Somehow.
If only everyone would have it in their pocket, a free-flowing information. Yeah, that wasn't it. You can lead a horse to water, unironically. That's such a good saying. Yeah, we were wrong. Our only resort is bullying. Bro,
Zen really giving them a reality check through the skull.
I'm so happy for it. I want to say, you know, it sounds so bad. I actually don't agree with bullying because it feels bad, right? Obviously, it feels very shitty to be bullied. But like, what can you do with these people? You cannot have a conversation with them. They will not listen. You cannot really put them onto timeout. You cannot, I don't know, bash their heads in because that's worse. So what are you supposed to do? Like, really, they are not really giving you, put them in a hole. Just dig a hole. This is your stupid people hole. You will only come out of the stupid people hole once you're not stupid anymore. Organ harvest? Honestly, that would be useful. Yeah, based. True.
An SS uniform.
Crazy. Get in the stupid hole.
Guys. A little behind the scenes moment.
I think the communists called it a coal mine.
Oh. Nice. Very nice. Screw you, we're not supposed to agree. Oh, okay, sorry. Then no, not nice. Bro, is this ref's fuckboy face? He's kind of fuckboying right now. Jesus.
I kick back the chair to do the...
Oh my god, is he implying that he was jerking off? What am I supposed to think? He kicked back the chair and he was... Excuse me. I don't want to know. Live?
Applause.
What?
I'm on my knees.
Mama
and
knees?
I'm
Rev, please.
I'm done. I'm done, folks.
He's going down on me. Rev, you have a wife, please.
This whole situation is crazy. Zentreya, of all people, is being accused of being
Yeah. Alright, I'll be going to take my break. And yeah, as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.